Thanks for the sub, JVR. Hi, how's it going? Well, why do you always get in fights? Hey. It's okay. You're safe. Let me clean you. Yeah, she's okay. Just 2 cats chasing her and she like ran into the room. I make sure to clean her because I'm a lot less allergic to her than I am the other cats. You are fine. You're fine. But also, like, I like, whenever she gets in a fight, I have to, like, check to see if she's bleeding anywhere. Just in case. And if I pet her with white, then if she's bleeding, the blood will go on the white, and then I'll know where she's hurt. I have an air purifier. I have one already. Ugh. Oh, I'm so annoyed with her getting in fights all the time. Jeez. Doom, 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 down, 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 down. No, I'm not playing Minecraft, but it's like a Minecraft thing. There's like music playing on it. Where's my... But I can't listen to it. I mean, I was listening to it, but I can't listen to it because I'm on. Yeah, why is my camera being so strange? You see that though? It's like... Hopefully this works. Nope. I didn't thumbs up. That's why I was like confused. Okay. So. Sorry. I'm going to quickly brush my hair. Because I need to do that. And then we're going to be reading more of our book together. Also, I listened to some more of my audiobook, and I'm at a really, really spicy part. Like a really, really spicy part. Her and her husband are torturing a girl together, and he ends up getting like so fed up with like the information that she's telling him that he ends up like killing her. But while he's killing her, he like forces her to like look at his wife because she was gonna kill her, because his wife's ex-boyfriend had been sending people to kill her because she's gonna get initiated in the cult. Or yeah, so it's a complicated story, let's just say that. You know, that's like an actual workout, this. Okay. Anyways, I have my, the Gamer Supreme 2010. I mean, I only know him because he's sweet and he's nice and he's respectful. So, and he likes supporting people. He can support people if he wants to. Also, if you see him in all the girls', you know, lives with that age range, that means that you're there too. Anyways, look at I have my air purifier going, and it has lavender and orange, and then I have my light that's like on my bed. That's the book we're gonna be reading. And then Zoe, she's, hi, she's over there in the window. And then I have my candles going. I have one in there, one right there, one right there. I have that out. I was doing some drawing earlier, and I was doing some journaling too. This is my perfume that I really love. I'm just showing you around. Also, look at how clean the floors are. They're so clean. I'm so proud of myself. Okay, so this is like the pheromone perfume thing, and my sister got it, right? And I've been trying it, and I kind of like it. Have you thought of making that a session where we help you create a song and give you chords? Okay, so hang on. Got my thing. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. So I found some new chords that I wanted you guys to see. Tell me what you think. Is the fan too loud? Do I need to turn it off? I mean, personally, I love the AC. The AC is really nice. But I don't know if it's like way too loud right now. Okay, good. Okay, so the chord is, hang on, what was it? It was, okay, so it's this. Wait. I think, yeah. Wait. Yeah, okay, so it's this. And then it goes from that to this to this to this. I don't know. But I was like trying to figure out, I think if I turn on my computer then I'll actually be able to see exactly what the chord was, but I saw it on the internet and I have never played it before. Let's see. It's this. Yeah, I did it right. But it's played like this. Wait. I love drums. I've always wanted to be a drum girly. I've always wanted to play them drums. Them drums. Okay, let's see some of these chords. I have to zoom up though. Okay, we have C, A, G, E, D, F. Wait, I've never played F before. F? E minor, D minor, G7, E7, D7. This one is F bar. I can't do like the bar chords, cause like I would have to be like and then this is G power. See, okay, so this is the chord I was talking about, the G power one. No, this is the this is the chord I was talking about, right? But this is the one that they're talking about? Or... Ew. And then this is E major 7. And then this is A major 7. Ooh. And then this is G major 7. Oh wait, no. I was over there. A major 7. A sus 2? What? A sus 4? Do D sus 2? Hi Zachy, welcome to the sleep stream. And then this one's D sus 4, which is just, and then this is D slash F, which is just, I don't know. Anyways. That's fine. If you want to stay up, that's fine. Okay. So now we have a variety of chords. Thank you for the sub, JBR. Everyone, round of applause for JBR for gifting subs to me. Okay. When's your next performance? Hell if I know. I really don't. You know how people can do like the... I don't know how to do that. Tony L. Tiger. That's an interesting name. I love how creative everyone is with their names. I love that. Poke it harder. Oh, username, that's what it is. Yeah, you're right. Ooh, wait. If I go from this to C, it's like so pretty. I used to have a weird name, so no one could pronounce it. Wolverine! Thank you! That's amazing. Hype train. I don't know. You know, I don't exactly know what a hype train is. It just sounds cool. Just sounds... I don't know. So my grandma taught me this one. It goes... Wait, so it goes A to C, and then to this. Zachy, what did you realize? Are you okay? Oh yeah, is it called Dust in the Wind? I think that's what it's called. But it's like played faster. It's like... Thanks for the sub, JB. That would have been nice. I didn't even bring my guitar, so we wouldn't have been able to do that anyways, but that would have been nice. Aw, Zachy, just me and you on our hill. Just playing guitar. Writing stupid songs together. Actually, it would have been just me writing songs, but, you know, either way. Hi, baby. Okay, Zoe's here. She's here. How's it going? I don't know. I have done, okay. Do you guys think I should do both? Reading some of our book and making a song? Like a quick, short one? Or just reading the book? Or just making like a long song? We have options. For who wants? We have options. I'm gonna turn off the AC so it's not so loud for me. I want to be able to hear myself think. I need to make a trip to Cali so I can get a video of us chilling while you tired. Just a song. You want to take a poll for a song? Or, poll? I don't know how to do that. Let's see. I'm gonna attempt to make a song, or like a poll. Okay. I look like a crazy person. Haha. Edit stream info, clip chat, raid channel, manage goals, stream together. Let's see, how do I do this? I need to learn how to do this anyways. Okay, wait. Okay, wait. Oh. Oh. Someone already made a poll. Okay, most of you guys chose song anyways. Oh, wait. No, wait. Now I'm confused. You made the poll. Okay, yeah. Yeah, but I found out how to do it, so I'm proud of both of us. Yeah, everyone wants to do song stuff, so yeah. I'm not seeing any. There's one person that voted for a book. See, the thing is that I want to do both, but the song is seeming more prevalent. I did not get a new laptop, no. But mine's working right now, so. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking, Jake. It was very sweet of you. Okay, we're gonna do song first. So let me do song, and then we'll read a couple chapters in our book. Because I am so excited to read it with you guys. I'm so excited that I have people that I can read to, because there's been so many times that I just wanted to read to someone, because and share them the things that I love, which is just my book. Thank you for the subs. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much. That was very sweet of you. Okay, so now I need to grab paper and a pen, and then I need to pick out some chords, okay? And I will show you guys the entire process. And honestly, I have a couple different processes. So the last stream that I did, you guys saw that I picked up random words, and then I just kind of connected them and made random sentences. And I showed my sister the song, and she was like, there's no there's no connection to like the words and what the song's actually meaning. Like we don't know what the song means. But I think that was like the fun part about it, you know? Thank you for the follow, Z8256 Shashkla. Sorry if I can't pronounce it. But yeah. So let's grab a paper and pen. Okay, let me show you. I am going to use this. It's my little sketching pad thingy. And there's no lines in it. So I'm gonna have to imagine the lines. Look at I made this apology letter. Like I started making an apology letter and I was doing it in cursive. What do you guys think of my cursive? Okay. Also, you guys want to see some of my artwork? I don't think I've ever showed you. So I did this one. It's supposed to be abstract. And then I did these. Someone catching little flies and then a bow. And then you guys were here when I drew this one. Do you guys remember? You guys helped me draw him. I don't know how to pronounce his name, I forgot. But and then you guys remember this one. I kind of want to go through some of my old artwork with you guys just so I could show you the types of things that I do primarily. My sister Eden did this one. What do you guys think? I should make the ice cream cone into an emote. I still don't know how to make emotes, guys. Yeah. Giga Chad. She also did this one. I'm just showing my sister's artwork. Thanks for the follow, Jinexflix. Can you do an emote for me? That would be amazing. I would love that. Aww. Okay. Yeah. I'll definitely send you some pictures. I just need to like make sure that I sit up taller. 'Cause the way that I've been sitting is like, which is not good. It's not good for my back. I follow you. I'm new. Hi. Hi, new. I'm Aurora. Nice to have you here. Yeah, like a shrimp. Okay. I have some artwork in... I'll show you because I want to show you, but I have to go outside to go grab it because some of my artwork is in this like big plastic container that was under my bed, and I was supposed to like wash it, but I have like a bunch of things in it, and most of those things are just my artwork. So yeah. Jinx. Yeah, Jinx. Okay, I'll call you Jinx. I'll stop calling you new. Okay. I'm gonna go run out. You guys are gonna have to deal with just staring at my wall. I'll give you a better angle. Yeah, you guys can just stare at my my bed for now while I go and grab something. This is my baby blanket, by the way. Look at all of the times my mom's had to sew it. But it's one of my favorite blankets. And then I have another one too that's in like a different color. Okay, so I'll be right back. I have to put on my shoes, I think, because I don't want to be outside with all of the stickers. You guys know what I'm talking about? They like stick onto your socks and they're super irritating. That blanket looks tired. Yeah. Okay. So I'm gonna just slip on my boots for now. I'm gonna have to walk on my tippy toes because I don't want to put on socks. Okay. Don't say anything weird while I'm gone, okay? I'll be like, not even a minute. I'll be right back. These are some of my art things. I've had these things for like years and years and years, since I was like 14, and we're about to go through some of it. We're getting off topic from making the song, but whatever. Okay, let's see. Anything in here? Nope, just blank. Anything in here? Blank. Wow, I have a lot of blank things. Okay, here's some things. You ready? Okay, so we have this. Yeah. I sometimes, so you guys know how I named my artwork? I name all of the things that I do. But yeah, that's her. And then this one's like a depressing one because I want it to be crazy. I don't know why my hand is shaking. Scribble art. And then I did this other scribble one. I think I did these when I was like 14. Not even joking. Ballerina girl. I don't know why her leg looks like that. Yeah, weirdo. Let's see if anything is inappropriate in here. Okay, this is fine. Okay, yeah. So we have these scribbles. A grandma slipping on a banana. A spilt Coke. I don't know what that is. That's supposed to be a ball, a cat licking itself, a guy in a hat, Pink Panther, a creepy moon/sun. This. The hat. This is my favorite. He's cute. A zebra with a hat, tipping his hat. My sister's name, a bird carrying a weight, an elephant type roping, holding a umbrella, a guy riding a bull, and then jokers. Okay, these are all photos of, like, I guess this one's not that inappropriate. It's just a female. Let's see. And then I did this one. I like this one. I was in 2020. Step on the bug. And then okay. And then I did these scribble ones. This one was my left hand, right hand, right hand, right hand, left hand, and this was left hand. I was also in 2020. And then got some really inappropriate ones that I can't show you. We have this guy. I don't know why he's so special to me, but I love him. He's Spider-Man. Yeah. And then a hand. I think I copied my, yeah. And then I did this. It's like a continuation because I liked the hand. But it's basically called the web. I did that all with a black pen in school. I was like really bored. My artwork has fluctuated between like a bunch of things. That one was 7/18/2020. Yeah. Let's see what else. This was a sketch. Ugly. I never finish my artwork, by the way, guys. I never finish anything. I just did some like random shapes and then I decided to draw him. No, it's not Harry Potter, and it's not my ex. It's Frodo Baggins. Frodo yeah, from The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. Okay. And then I did this. Not much to look at. I was bored. And then I did this. Have you guys seen that one game or played that one game? And it's like where you jump and then you go left, right, slide underneath. Yeah, this is one of the deaths that he got. It's like, yeah, but I decided to draw it because I just thought it was really aesthetically pleasing with all the skulls around him. Wow, I haven't seen that one in a long time. And then, let's see, what else do we have in here? We have this one. It's supposed to be a bunch of hands reaching out to grab this girl that's flying through the sky / falling. Ignore my shaking hands, by the way. Yeah, Temple Run, that's what it was. But I don't know. I was getting really good at hands. Like, look at how good that is. Like, each hand, like, not bad. And then I did this one. Some guys partying, a building, it's an inn, there's a camera over there, a bunch of bottles on the floor, more spilt bottles, and then wires and stuff. Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking with that one, but I was bored, so I did it. And then, let's see. There's a lot of things that I can't show you guys just because I don't want. I did this one. It's like some descriptive words to describe me. I don't know what I was doing with that. Yeah. And then let's keep going. Go through all the pages. Oh, look at this cute girl I drew. Ain't she cute? And then I also drew this. It's supposed to be a girl. Wow, the noises of this paper is really annoying. Okay. That's enough of that. Let's see. Already went through these, that. Let's see, anything in here? Ugh. A really ugly one. She ugly. She not pretty. But so the things that I showed you guys, that was all like blah drawings, okay? Blah. This is my super duper big sketchbook, okay? Let me show you some of the artwork in here. So we got this girl. I didn't finish her, okay? I did not finish her. I told you I do not finish my artwork. But I was like, yeah. And then we have this ugly thing. I was just bored doodling. And then there's a baby foot. And then this is a frog wearing a frog hat. This is an iguana. Let's see what else. It's an ugly one. I drew a lot of ugly ones. It's an ugly one. That's another ugly one. I drew this hand and then this hand. I was trying to get like all of like the little like creases and stuff, and it was actually my hand. I was like that. Like it was like that or something. Like, yeah, I think it was like that. But I was trying to draw it. And then I drew this hand. And then squiggles. And then I did all of this with my eyes closed. Yeah, this guy I like. And then I did this zombie I didn't finish. Yeah, I don't know why I wanted to draw a zombie, but I did. This weirdo. Another weird scribble. I don't know what this was. I really do not. I could not tell you. But it's weird. It's another weird one. I want to draw something at some point and like actually go into detail and actually put my heart and soul into it. And then do that maybe on stream, because I feel like that would be really special. But anyways, that's this. This is my journal. Hang on. I know I have artwork in here. Like this. What is this? That's weird. And then, like, this guy. Oh, he cute, guys. He a cutie for sure. He is that cute. Yeah, okay, so I don't think you guys understand, but when I draw, I prefer drawing, like, anatomy over anything else. So all of, like, this stuff is just, like, eh. It's, like, it's not what I prefer drawing. I prefer drawing, like, other things. There's, like, a lot that I wrote in here, but you guys cannot read that. This is another ugly one. Another ugly one. I drew an ear. And I drew this guy. I was staring at him in class. We were in, like, a circle, and he just looked so sad. I decided to draw him. And then I drew the guy right next to me, too. More poems. A song, a poem, a song. Cursive, poem. Okay, yeah. Like, that's the end of this, I think. Oh, and then, like, another really inappropriate one. Okay, yeah, no. Let's see, anything in here? Probably not. Yeah, nothing. Okay, well, that was that. Hang on. Yes, song time. I also got this. It's my long lost journal that I got when I was like 15. And I have some artwork in here. Can't show you guys that. Okay. Yeah, I can't show you guys any of that. Anyways. I just had a pen. Where did I have my pen? I, like, had it. I literally just had it. What is this? Well, so far, we got ice cream cone and zombie emote. Okay. Zombie emote. We also have to make an emote for Zoe, too. Don't forget about the Zoe. Okay, here's the page I'm going to be writing the music on. I'm going to move all of this stuff over. I need to find a pen. So then I can actually, like, write. Oh. I was sitting on it. We're okay. Okay. So we're gonna start. So how I always start writing my music. How I always start writing my music is by figuring out the chords, right? So if you guys want to help figure out some of the chords, that's fine. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be doing a little bit of experimenting. My normal go-to is G, E minor, A minor, to C. That's like my go-to, just because I know the tune. I can make millions and millions of other like lyrics for it, but yeah, that's it. Haha. It's there. It's there. I'm trying to reach out and grab it. It's there, but it's not there, you know? Heal me. I'm heart sick, hungry, thought I could survive on you. Thanks for the sub, JBR. Thank you. Send me dead flowers every morning. Send me dead flowers. Okay, you guys are coming up with lyrics and we're not even at that part. We're figuring out the chords. Okay. Get it straight. Okay, so I'm thinking G. And instead of going to E minor to turn it sad, I'm going G to A minor, which is a little bit more gripping. And then we're going to go either C, I don't like it, E minor. So we bring it back down. So G, A minor, E minor, to cool it down, right? No, I'm not saying you should shush up. Like, for sure, send it to me, but I can't write it down yet. Once I come to the lyrics bit, everyone can write out everything to their heart's content, and then I'll decide what to do from there. But I feel like after I go from E minor, I don't want to end it on a high note. Like, I don't want to do that. E minor to something more depressing. Okay, it kind of goes down. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the follow, George. Albonmandamit. That's who gave me the sub. Okay. Okay, wait. So I'm thinking G, E, A minor, E minor, spread open the E minor, and then to a chord or C, and then back to G. Wait. Okay, wait, hear me out. G to A minor, to the spread open E minor, then to E minor. Okay, it kind of goes like... Thank you for the sub, JBR. Okay, I'm struggling with these. I'll train my ears, the things we do. I don't know nothing about this, so if I mess it up, don't. Okay. What the heck? What the heck, guys? Recently I've been more in like a soul snatching vibe type of music, like soul snatching. Does that make sense? Cause like this, like versus like. Okay, I think we're gonna just stick with that, just so I don't confuse it, just so I can just get on with it. We're gonna do G, okay, and then it's A minor, okay, and then it's open E. I'll just say O-E, O-E-M for open E minor, and then E minor, and then repeat. Okay. Because I'm as free as a bird now. Okay, now we come up with the tune, okay? So if I come up with a tune, then I can fill the words in with the tune. Does that make sense? Thank you for the follow, Jay. Zay. Yeah, it's definitely Zay. Okay, so like... Okay, you know what? I don't like any of those chords. We're gonna keep G to A minor. G to A minor. Okay, we're gonna just keep it simple with G, A minor, C, and then E minor. Okay, or I was overthinking it. Okay. Now we come up with lyrics. Does anyone want to shoot some lyrics at me? Throw them at my face. Let it hit the wall. It just died. I'm going to plug this in and grab a monster, so yeah. Do A7 at the end before a chorus. Depressing lyrics. We love depressing lyrics. I think that's the vibe that we're gonna go for. Let me quickly plug this in. I'm gonna grab my chord. And then... Okay. Now let me grab a monster. Okay. I don't know if this monster will fall into the crack if I put it in here. Oh. Yeah, it will. Let's not do that. Let's avoid that. Okay, we're going to go the most depressing route that we can for music. If anyone doesn't want to hear some depressing lyrics, skedaddle, because this is going to be, like, dark. It's going to be so dark. It's a good way to start. I'm not gonna place that there. Sorry. Yeah, my thing was being glitchy. Someone ain't gonna be able to sleep tonight. Yeah. So, okay, so one of the problems that I have when I make music is that sometimes I'll go to, like, the darkest depths of my mind and I will scare my parents with my music. And I do that sometimes with art. Like, I'll go into, like, the darkest thing that I could possibly conjure up and I'll just throw up, basically. I'll throw up everything on a piece of paper. I'll throw it up in a drawing. I'll throw it up in a song, and then I'll just... So the first song I ever wrote was about a dad doing something to his daughter, and the daughter was writing the song about it. But it was, like, all theoretical, okay? But I just wanted to write about that, and that was the first song I ever wrote. Yeah. Okay, anyways. So what should the song be about? Do we want it to be about a boy or girl? Or both? Like a relationship, or just a girl, you know, being in her sad feelings, or a boy that wants to run away from everyone, or a boy that wants to, you know, hurt people. I don't know. Okay, it's about a girl. Okay, Jinx, you chose. You were the first person that spoke up. So. Oh wait, hang on. Zed came up with something interesting. Why should the genre be specified? Okay. Hear me out. Hang on. It can be just someone. Okay, it's just someone, okay? Random person. Now we have to think about, you know, what this person is going through. Can someone give, like, a life event? Like, just something that happened to this person. It has to be, like, specific, so then I can wrap the lyrics around it. Does that make sense? And then I just kind of, like, describe the event through the song. Oh, a breakup song. How about this? A breakup because someone died in a car accident. And now they're depressed. A best friend suicide. Okay, hear me out. A person losing their significant other who was also their best friend because they killed themselves in a car accident, and now the person on the other side is alone. Okay. That's dark. That's really dark. I think we gotta go for it. Okay, so let me go on a different piece of paper. We have the chords right there. We're gonna... Okay. A person loses their loved one to an intentional car wreck. And now they lost their lover / BFF and is currently depressed. Did you mean to leave me when you left me? Did you mean to leave me when you left me? Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. I'm writing that down as the first lyric. Did you mean... That was, like, actually really good. That was, like, some top tier. Did you mean to leave me when you left me? Oh my gosh. I love that. Yeah, starting with a hook. Starting with a banger. Yeah, keep it coming. So the person isn't sure if it was a suicide. Well, let's say that they went into the water, because then we can add, like, an aspect of drowning. You know, drowning in their feeling, their best friend dying. Drowning, you know? Drowning, connecting the dots. So maybe, I'm assuming yes. But, like, did you mean to leave me when you left me? Like, you left me, but did you mean to leave me? You know? This is... don't push your teeth. It's bad. What was I doing? Was I doing something with my teeth? Anyways. Okay, so... You make it personal to whoever the audience is, and open question. With your finger, you push your teeth. Your. Did I do that? I don't know. Okay. Anyways, so. Ooh, okay. Okay, listen to this, okay? Okay, so it goes. Did you mean to leave me when you left me? Wait, he goes. Did you mean to leave me when you left me to die? Did you mean to leave me when you left me to die? Did you mean to leave me when you left me to die? Did you mean to leave me when you left me to die? Let me try that. Are you sure you meant to leave me when you left me? Wait. Are you sure you meant to leave me when you left me? Did you leave me when you left me? I don't think we should start off with that. I think that should be a different part. I think it should still be a question. It should definitely still be a question. But I think, like, did you, or, like, are you, like, I feel like it should be more of, like, a statement, but, like, a statement question. Does that make sense? Yeah, we need lyrics. Come on, guys. Oh, Slap a Zombie, you're here. Oh my gosh, hi. I was thinking about you today. I'm not even joking. That's the hook. Yeah, we need a hook. We need a better... we need something better. This is not right. Oh wait, hang on. Hear me out, okay? Fuck you making promises. Oh wait, okay, here it. Fuck you making promises to the... Alright. Fuck you making promises to me in the dark. Fuck you. You're a cunt. You left me in the dark. No. I don't think I should start off higher. I think it should be like more dum. Okay. I don't think I like the chords. I think the chords are not giving. Let's try this. Okay, I like that more better. It's more riveting. Send me dead flowers every morning. Okay, wait, hear me out, okay? Send me dead flowers every morning. The night that you left me, I was snoring. You thought it would take all my pain away if you left me in the dark. But baby, what you didn't realize was that I needed you to stay alive. You left me in the... Okay. I don't understand any of that. Dead flowers by the door. I never thought it would hit that hard. Okay, we're getting some ideas. I feel a lot more confident about these chords than I do about the other ones, so we're gonna keep it with this. Also, I think part of the problem with me right now is that I'm not comfortable. I need to be like extra comfortable when I write music. Does that make sense? We all need comfiness, okay? Okay. Did you mean to leave? Wait. I thought you made it up. Okay, it was just inspiration. Oh. Sorry, what? Guys, I'm like trying to like rack my brain. I think I just need to be in my own little headspace. So I'm gonna like tune you guys out. Everyone stop chatting. Stop chatting, okay? Let me think, okay? Okay. Just get your last little chatties out first. Get your little thanks for the follow. Thanks for the follow. But get your last chatties out first before I just like take at least like 5 minutes to like figure something out. Let me cook. I can't cook for the life of me, but you know. Did you mean to let my flowers die out when your car hit the ocean ground? Did you mean to walk out of my life? Left me broken hearted, they're just surviving. Okay. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. Okay, hang on. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. Let my flowers die out. I'm just brainstorming. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Did you mean to leave when you left me? Or was it just an escape from yourself? Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Did you mean to leave when you left me? Or was it just an escape from yourself? I can't take this silence in my mind. Let me drown out your voice. I can't take the silence by myself. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. Let my flowers die out. Did you mean to leave when you left me? Or was it just an escape from yourself? I can take this silence by myself. I can't do it all alone. Okay. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. Let my flowers die out. Let my flowers die and fade away. I like how it ends out, but yeah, what are you doing? Let me cook. I will go through each lyric and we will go to the nitty-gritty. And I will get rid of entire lyrics, okay? But just, like, let me get a bass. Let me get a bass line, okay? Naughty. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. Let my flowers die out. Did you mean to leave when you left me? Or was it just an escape from yourself? Okay, yeah, that is way too long, but I can't take this silence by myself. I can't do it all alone. I don't want to face this challenge. I don't want to face this challenge without you near. But baby, but honestly, okay, we got an idea. Now that we got that, now I need help. Now I'm stuck. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. I love that. I fucking love that. Yeah, that's the keeper. Let my flowers die out. That makes sense because, you know, loved ones bringing flowers. It means that they're in a relationship and now the flowers are dead because they're no longer there to give them more flowers. That could be a boy perspective or a girl's perspective because honestly, if I was dating a man, I would get my man flowers every fucking day. I would spoil my man with flowers. I would go to, like, patches and I would pick flowers. Okay, we're getting off topic. I'm getting off topic. Help me. Did you mean to leave when you left me? That doesn't sound like a sentence. Did you mean to leave? Yeah, of course they did. When you left me? That doesn't make sense, okay? And then, or was it just an escape from yourself? That one, da-da-da-da-da, way too many syllables, way too many things going on. I can't take this silence by myself. Okay, I get that, yeah. I can't do it all alone. I can't take this and I can't do it. It's just like, why is there so many I can't, you know? So yeah, that's what I'm working with, but it's an idea, okay? I say, like, to, like, my friends and to everyone, like, that's naughty, or, like, you're being naughty. I just say that. Okay, so, like, I can't take this silence by myself. I can't take this silence by myself. I can't do it all alone. Like a long pause. Okay. I can take this silence by myself. I can't do it all alone. Okay. I kind of mess with that. That messes with my testosterone a little bit. Okay. So we have, pardon my French, but you're an asshole. Let my flowers die out. But I think it should be like, you let my flowers die out, you know? Because then you're like pointing blame. Because, you know, sometimes when people leave you, you just want to blame. You just want to point fingers. I get that. Where's my pen? Okay. So you let my flowers die out. Okay. Read back a bit. Let's see. Okay, hang on. Yeah, okay. Let's see, read back. How can you do this by yourself? Did you just, let my flowers die out and fade away? I already went through that. Little leave, like, from a dinner, second verse, from bigger, third, when you left me, you died. That doesn't make sense. Aw, thank you. That's sweet. Wait, message. That's it. Ooh. Okay, so I get that kind of the idea. Did you mean to leave when you left me, or this was an escape? Okay. Thank you, Zachy. Okay, hang on. I can't take this silence by myself. I can't do it alone, or how could I do this alone? How could I do this all alone? I'm taking little bits from what you said. How could I do this all alone? How could I do this all alone? How could I do this all alone? Okay. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Okay. I'm struggling. Ugh. Yummy. Okay. I've been working on it for 20 minutes? You're literally lying. You're kidding me. I did not. The struggle is my song that no one's helping me with. I thought you guys were supposed to help me. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Okay, that's a keeper. Did you mean to leave me when you left me? Someone come up with something new for that. I don't want to use ChatGPT. Okay, you are, but like, you could do better. I'm not being mean. I love you. I love you. I do. I'm struggling and I'm gonna take my anger out on you. Did you mean to leave me when you left me? Did you mean to scare me when you left me? This song is supposed to be about a loved one committing to themselves and leaving their partner. Okay, so the lyrics are, part of my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Did you mean to leave me when you left me? Or was it just an escape from yourself? I can't take this silence by myself. See, there's 2 by myself, and then how could I do this all alone? Not good. I need a blank sheet again. Okay, so pardon my French, but you're an asshole. I just liked X. No. Okay. You let my flowers die. Oh my gosh. I don't know who that is, but that's going on mute. You let my flowers die out. Okay. First lyric. I'm okay with that. Yeah, it needs to be depressing. This is part of my French, but you're an asshole. That's a little bit more angry. It needs to be more depressing. Part of my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. And then let me see how many syllables this thing is. Did you mean to leave when you left me? Did you mean to leave when you left me? 9 words. 9 words. Okay, guys, come up with a sentence that's 9 words long, okay? Make it depressing. Make it depressing. 9 words. I'm gonna just where's another piece of paper? I'm gonna use my journal. What I'm gonna do, just so you guys see, I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay? I just wrote little lines, and then I'm gonna just try to fill in the blank. You crashed our car into the water, then died. That's not good. You crashed our car into the water? That's too forward. That's too forward. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I have 2 spots. Let's see. Did you mean to leave when you left me? Did you? Okay, hear me out. Wait, hang on. I'm not sure if it helps, but people in these situations might dwell on the endless what ifs in their head. No, yeah, but hear me out. Did you think of me when you killed yourself? It's 9 words. You got Discord tonight? Yeah, Discord's confusing. All of electronic stuff is... Okay. Yeah, go use the restroom. Go use, the washroom. The lake where you went to sleep is calm. Ooh, wait. Hang on. The lake where you went to sleep is calm. Okay, I think that's good. Let's see. So, pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. And then the lake where you went to sleep is calm. The lake where you went to sleep is calm. Did you mean to leave when you left me? The lake where you went to sleep is calm. Did you think of me when you killed yourself? I'm gonna try both. We're gonna see. Oh. Yeah, well, I have a different strategy when it comes to music writing. Did you mean... Okay. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Did you think of me when you killed yourself? I'm left to wonder how. I'm left to wonder how, or I'm left to wonder why. I kind of like that. I tried, let me try with yours. Hang on, after I write this down so I don't forget it. I'm left to wonder how / why. Either one. Okay, how. Okay, we're gonna circle how. Yeah, why is overrated. I agree. Okay, so. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. The lake where you went to sleep is calm. I'm left to wonder how. Yeah, I like, did you think of me when you killed yourself? But what do you guys think? Which one do you like better? Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna write that down. So, did you think of me when you killed yourself? I'm left to wonder how. Did you think of me when you killed yourself? I'm left to wonder how. And then it goes, I can't take this silence by myself. How could I do this all alone? I think, what if it was like, I'm left to battle this, so now I'm left to battle this silence by myself. Hang on, wait. So I'm left? Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. I'd not do They Kill Yourself. Well, it's a depressing song. Did you think of me when you killed yourself? I'm left to wonder how. Am I supposed to handle this darkness all alone? Am I left to handle this darkness all alone? Am I left to battle this darkness all alone? Did you think of me when you wrecked yourself? I'm left to wonder how. Okay, we're gonna go with wrecked. Since you're so persistent about it. Okay, wrecked. Am I left Am I left to handle this darkness? Am I left to Am I made to handle this darkness by myself? Having you would really help. Yeah, I guess you're right. Less specific is better. You guys are so smart. I just shifted my hip and then my entire hip cracked. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Did you think of me when you wrecked yourself? I'm left to wonder how. Am I made to handle this darkness all alone? I could really use a friend. Am I left to handle this darkness all alone? I could really use a friend. Yeah, you're right. Okay, friend is not depressing enough. Okay, so. Am I left to handle this darkness all alone? I kinda want an out too. I kinda want an out. Am I left to handle this darkness all alone? Now I'm here without you. I like that. Now I'm here without you. Now you're without me. No. Did you add that part about the calm river / lake? No, I didn't. It didn't go well. You want the other person to to commit to. That's crazy. Strat with a play first and then go talking. What? Okay, hang on. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Did you think of me when you wrecked yourself? I'm left to wonder how. Am I here to handle this darkness all alone? Now I'm here without you. Am I meant to handle this darkness all alone? Now that I'm here without you. I like the idea of them joining at the end. Yeah, I like that idea too. But that would end this song on a happy note, and we want to stick with sad till the end. I think we should have like the person singing the song to just go in a downward spiral, and then just keep spiraling and not seeing any end in near, and then just like not deciding to like go with them to the afterlife and just keep spiraling, you know? Yeah. That would be depressing. No, joining in death is like they get to be together, you know? Versus like them living with their death, living without them for their entire duration of their life. That's sad. Yeah. I need to change my position. Forever void. But if it means the person just gave up on living without them, I don't know. It's like a together thing. Okay. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Did you think of me when you wrecked yourself? I'm left to wonder how. Am I here to handle this darkness all alone? Now that I'm here without you. And I guess I just have to keep carrying on. But I wish that weren't true. I don't know if this is real. I can't help but hide and disappear. Sorry, I was just... Where's the pen? Am I meant to handle this darkness all alone now that I'm here without you? Okay. At least we know how to keep that. And at least I changed that. Okay. Thanks for the follow. Beer and beer. I like that. Yeah. Beer and beer. Beer and beer. Okay. Coffee time. I'm not high. No, I'm not. I wish, but I'm not. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Did you think of me when you wrecked yourself? I'm left to wonder how. Am I meant to handle this darkness all alone? Now that I'm here without you. Where do you go? Where did you go? You didn't ask. Don't we mean anything? Where did you go? You didn't ask. Did I mean any? Did we mean anything? Where did you go? You never asked. Did we mean anything? Aw, thanks. Okay, wait. Okay. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. Did you think of me when you wrecked yourself? I'm left to wonder how. Am I meant to handle this darkness all alone? Now that I'm here without you. Okay. Yeah, I tried. It didn't work. Help me. Help me. I'm trying to get by those perfect brown eyes, a galaxy of light. I don't want to cry tonight, but something about us just isn't right. And you keep saying that things are fine, but I can't help this feeling inside. I don't wanna fuck up, break up, mess up without you. I don't wanna wreck myself and die out without you. 'Cause it's so hard all by myself, watching you with someone else. But all I know is I can't do this on my own. I made that song, by the way. I'm like digging my I'm like digging my fingers in the Little sad boy doesn't have a dime to his name. Little sad boy doesn't have a dime to his name. Doing things on the street so he can get fame. He's bored out of his mind, on his wrist every single time he's sad. He has no dad, wish he had a mom too, but she's always gone to do whatever the hell she does. Why can't he ever win? He's always in battle within. Why can't he ever? Why can't he ever? Get out of his head, get out of his mind. Boy, in your own world, using yourself as a toy. And I wish you could tell, but you're broken. Yeah, you're stuck. You ended up in a rut. By the way, sometimes when I write music, I'll like sing random things just to like get the juices flowing. Yeah. Guys, I need help. Sleep well. Bye. Thanks for joining me. I appreciate you. I appreciate you lots. Well, I can write a song in a night. I don't think you guys I think you guys are underestimating me. I can write a song in a night. don't listen to me. Yeah. I agree with you, Zed. I agree with you. I think I... losing myself again. It's like a pattern, one that I don't care for, and having you around for a while I did was such a blessing, but now you're gone. Pardon my French, but you're an asshole. You let my flowers die out. And did you think of me when you wrecked yourself? I'm left to wonder how. Am I meant to handle all this darkness by myself? So perfectly, I'm wondering if I'm meant to bleed just like you did to yourself. Baby, come back to me. Buddy, love me, choose me. Okay, sorry. I was just like messing around. Ignore me. Ignore me. Okay. Do we want to go into story time now? I don't wanna die tonight, but something about you just isn't right, and it's left me thinking about ways to hide all the feelings I feel inside. I'm just coming up with random lyrics now. Also, monsters don't give me energy. They make me sleepy. In case you guys were wondering, which I know you probably weren't. Okay. I'm going to put this away. My sleeping stuff is already there. Look how long my bangs are getting. I was looking at them today. I was like, dang, I got long bangs. Okay. Woo! Getting comfortable. You getting eepy? Well, I'm going to read the book. So, okay, guys. One of my favorite books. We're going to continue reading. We are currently on chapter 8. This might change things. Okay? And this is from Griffin's perspective. Do you guys remember Griffin? Griffin is her kidnapper. So, to anyone who has not read up to chapter 8 with us, the things that happen is Cheyenne, she's a blind girl, a little blind girl. She's 16 years old, and she was sleeping in the back of her car while her stepmom goes into a drugstore to go pick up a prescription because she's sick with, is it influenza or something? Some sort of sickness, okay? Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Jinx, this is definitely for you then. And then, wait, let's go. I'm gonna get to fall asleep to a very soothing voice. Best night ever. Aww, Zachy, you're just the cutest. Okay, so she got kidnapped, and what happened was this boy, Griffin, okay, saw dangling keys in the ignition and decides, this is a present. This is a gift from the heavens. I am going to take this car and bring it back to my padre, who we learned is Roy or Ray or something. He's not a good guy. We don't like his dad. His dad is an asshole who likes to slap his son. And I'm assuming that Griffin's around the same age as Cheyenne, okay? And she thinks so too. She thinks that he's around her age. Maybe he's 17, 18. But he's not like an adult, so I think he's like 17. And basically, he kidnaps her without knowing that she's in the back seat because she was cold and sick and frail and she needed to be in the back seat, with a blanket over her. How's her name spelled? Oh, it's definitely not with an S. Let's see, Cheyenne, Cheyenenne. Okay. Basically, Cheyenne's blind. Okay? She's blind. And there's a couple things that are working against her and also in favor of her. Okay? Like, she's blind, so she can't see anything, okay? But she can hear better, right? And she's already stored a couple things, like, Griffin has a dog, right? And she knows the dog's name, Griffin's dad's name, and Griffin's name, because it all slipped out. And no one knows that she knows that. And she refers to Griffin as Mr., so then she doesn't let him know that she knows his name, right? Because her being blind, it gives her a better chance of escaping, because maybe they'll let her go because she can't see anyone, so how is she going to give them a description? And if she doesn't know their name, how is she going to get them in jail? Thrown in jail for kidnapping her, right? So she's currently tied up in a bedroom, because Griffin's dad's like, oh, we need to talk about this. This is messed up. You need to put her in the house and we can figure out what to do. So right now, Griffin's walking out to the barn to go talk to his daddy-o, to get this all sorted out. Oh yeah, and she can see a little bit of her peripheral vision with her left eye. Also, Cheyenne's mom is gone. Her mom is. And we don't know what happened to her. But we know that Cheyenne had a blunt force trauma to the front of her head, and that wasn't the thing that got rid of her vision. No, it was her brain bouncing on the back of her head that got rid of her vision. And so we don't know what happened. So, is there anything else that I left out? I don't know. She has a cane, and she also has a seeing eye dog. She has a guide dog that she does not have with her, okay? But she's missing her eye dog. Also, her dad was really emotional by the time, like, while she was, like, in the hospital and stuff. And so she's kind of learned that when her dad's emotional, or after he got, like, really emotional and, like, whatever, she felt like she needed to be strong for her dad. So she's kind of like a tough-skinned girl, we'll say. Okay. Chapter 8. This might change things. Okay, Griffin's perspective, remember? Walking back to the barn, Griffin thought that he had never had a girl in his room before. Oh, so she's in his room. Okay. Yeah. Walking to the barn, Griffin thought that he had never had a girl in his room before, let alone on his bed. And it was weird to be able to look right at someone and know that they had no idea that they were looking at them. And you could stare as long as you wanted without ever worrying about being caught. Although, if Cheyenne hadn't told him she was blind, Griffin might not have known. When he spoke, she seemed to look right at him. Maybe her right eye wandered a bit, but that was all. She had beautiful eyes, so dark they looked like all pupil. It was easier to think about her being blind than it was about what to do now. Griffin wished life was like one of the computers at his old school, that he could just make a few clicks and restore things to the way that they had been 5 minutes before he spotted the keys dangling from the Escalade's ignition. Instead, he had made one impulsive decision after another, and now he was stuck with the results. Griffin lit the cigarette Cheyenne had made him take out of his mouth earlier. He could hear the radio playing from inside the barn. The sound floated on the crisp air. For some reason, TJ and Jimbo... Oh yeah, forgot to add. TJ and Jimbo. Hello, first-time chatter. How's it going? TJ and Jimbo is kind of like business partners, okay? Business partners. Jimbo, okay, he's short. He is shorty. He is short snack. Also, Cheyenne is 5'2", in case you're wondering. But he's short king. And TJ, he's a weirdo. And they left to go pick up Griffin's car where he had stolen her car. Does that make sense? Okay. The sound floated on the crisp air. For some reason, TJ and Jimbo liked to listen to this right-wing radio talk show host, some guy who was constantly going off about illegals and HMOs and homos. Griffin thought it was kind of funny how they were always agreeing with them, saying, "Damn straight," when the radio host would probably have happily strung up the two of them himself. Iced over puddles cracked under his feet. It hadn't snowed yet, but it felt like it might. Griffin liked how the snow shook a white blanket over everything, softening all the edges, like the remains of one car. Take the remains of one car, a Honda, that had been relieved of its wheels, door panels, seats, and stereo. Sitting midway between the house and the barn, covered in snow, it would become a beautiful abstract sculpture. His dad had driven the Escalade into the barn and was now walking around it, eyeing it up and down. The SUV was cherry. It had less than 15,000 miles on it. Stealing it should have been a real coup. It would have shown his dad that Griffin was capable of playing in the big leagues. Cheyenne hadn't been in the bag, but that was a pretty big if. "Are you going to replace the VINs?" Griffin asked Roy. A VIN, vehicle identification number, was stamped in several places on all cars. Basically, it was a car's fingerprint, but you could take the VIN from a salvage car and put it onto a stolen car. In essence, swapping the fingerprint of a wanted car for a legal one. Roy ran his thumb over his lip. I don't know. It's probably too hot to risk it. I'm thinking maybe we just slap some new plates on it for a bit and have you dig it up and have you ditch it up in Washington, like the forest or something. You could throw out that old moped in the back. You could throw that old moped in the back, and then when you got there, put the old plates back on and wipe the whole thing down, and use the moped to get back. Leave it someplace. It won't get found until next spring. We could get 15 grand for it easy, Griffin protested. We could get 15 years for it easy. There was an edge to Roy's voice. In Oregon, there's minimum sentences for kidnapping and no plea bargaining. If anyone finds out we're involved, we'll be in deep for sure. The anger returned, as Griffin had known it would. Just what in the hell do you think you were doing with her? What in the hell do you think you were going to do with her? They had been living on the wrong side of the law for a long time, but it had always been property crimes. Folks lived around here knew that Roy had an odd little body shop, but they weren't the kind to ask questions about it, about why it didn't advertise in the yellow pages, didn't have a sign out front, and didn't accept customers off the street. Look, she can't see us, Griffin said. So she can't say what we look like. She doesn't know our names. She has no idea where we are. We could keep the car, trade plates. We could keep the car and trade plates and bins. And tonight, I'll drive her in the middle of nowhere and make her go out. By the time anybody finds her, I'll be long gone. But Rory stopped paying attention to Griffin. He was holding up his hand, his eyes narrowing down to slits as he listened to the radio. The announcer was saying, "Coming up in the noon news, police are investigating the daring kidnapping of a 16-year-old girl, a 16-year-old daughter of Nike president. She was taken at 10 this morning from the Woodlands Experience Shopping Center." Nike's president, Griffin thought. Nike had started out as a running shoe company, but now made clothes and shoes for every kind of sport, for people who just liked the look, or for people who just liked the look of their clothes. Rory turned up the radio in silence. The both of them listened to two commercials, one for the law firm and another for Burgerville. The female announcer came back. Oh, it's a female. I gotta sound like a female. Yeah, Griffin's so unlucky. Police say 16-year-old Cheyenne Wilder, daughter of Nike's president Nick Wilder, was kidnapped shortly after 10 this morning at the Woodlands Experience Shopping Center. Her father spoke to reporters a few minutes ago. A man's voice, strained but professional sounding, said, "My daughter is blind. We lost her 3 years. We lost her mother 3 years ago in the same accident that took Cheyenne's sight. And Cheyenne's also very ill. In fact, she was returning from the doctor's office when she was kidnapped. If she doesn't receive a treatment immediately, she could die." The announcer cut in. Police say Cheyenne and her stepmother stopped at the pharmacy to pick up a prescription. The stepmother, Danielle Wilder, went in alone to get it, and that's when the girl was taken. She's described as 5'2", 105 pounds, with brown eyes and long dark curly hair. She was last seen wearing a black jumpsuit and a silver down coat. The car is a green Cadillac Escalade SUV, license number 396CVS. While there are reports of the car being driven at a high rate of speed out of the public lot
Witnesses were unable to give a good description of the person driving the car. An Amber Alert has just been issued. If you spot the vehicle, police ask you to call 911. The announcer took a breath. In other news, Roy turned down the radio. Griffin braced himself for the outburst he knew would come. The car was not just hot, it was on fire, and the girl was more a problem than ever. But Roy just looked thoughtful. He turned, spit a stream of tobacco juice, and wiped the back of his mouth with his hand. President of Nike, huh? Roy looked towards the house. We need to think about this a little more. This might change things. Oh, thanks for the follow, Flexmica. Chapter 9, Stealing a Girl. Wow. Wowie wow. I'm sorry, but like, President of Nike, Griffin. Oh my gosh. She's hot. She's spicy right now. The car's spicy. The car's hot. Griffin's hot. He's spicy. What is going on here? Yep, probably a ransom. And Roy's not stupid. Like, he's dumb, but he's not stupid, you know? Griffin's, like, dumb and stupid, but, like, smart, you know? There's differences. They definitely are son and father. The glass bounced off the edge of the dresser. It quivered in Cheyenne's fingers, but didn't break. With her hands tied, it was hard to put much strength behind what was basically just a flick of her wrist. A flick of her wrist. And a little part of her was afraid of cutting herself. Cheyenne steeled herself and swung harder. With a ringing sound, the glass bounced off again, unscathed. She reminded herself that she had more to fear than getting cut, that these men might what these men might do to her was much, much worse. Then Cheyenne swung the glass. She pivoted with her hips and twisted her wrist as hard as she could. Time seemed to slow down. She felt the impact, then the cracks radiating out as the glass split and broke. Cheyenne was left holding a large piece, while several others pinged off the floor. Gingerly, she strained with the fingers of her free hand to explore the piece she still held. It was, thank you for the follow, crazy shade. Okay. It was about 2 inches long and 1 inch wide. The edges were curved and very sharp. Even touching them slightly, she was afraid. It was like running her fingertips along a knife's edge, full of dangerous promise. Her heart was beating in her ears. What should she do first? The cord was tied to the bed. The cord tied to the bed would be easier to cut, but she would still have her hands bound behind her. Cheyenne decided to concentrate on cutting the shoelace around her wrists. She gritted her teeth and twisted her hand until the edges of the glass rested on the shoelace. The position was almost impossible to maintain. The tension ran all the way up her shoulder blades, and when she realized that she needed to turn her hand even further, or she would risk slicing her left wrist as well as the shoestring, she gritted her teeth, twisted her wrist, and began to saw. In her mind's eye, the shoestring was white. She had never asked anyone what color her shoestrings were, but white was the only color that made sense. Cheyenne knew that her shoes were light blue, and that, before the accident at least, shoelaces had pretty much come in as white, brown, or black. So it was probably white, and that was how she pictured it. Cheyenne still saw things, even things she had never laid eyes on before the accident. It was more than just the little blurry slice of vision she had left. She didn't know what it was like for those who had been born blind, but for her, imagining that she could still see, as if she had simply just closed her eyes and could open them to view the world at any time, helped her to create a mental maps of rooms and buildings and even neighborhoods. And the maps made it easier for her to move around. Whether it was in her room or at home, where she really had seen most things before she lost her sight, or at school, even through downtown Portland, both places where her mental maps had been built from a combination of imagination and memory. So, in Cheyenne's mind, the shoelace was white, the bedpost was tied to what was painted brown, and the soft quilt on the bed was made up of alternating squares, whites and pale yellow, and even if she twisted her head and concentrated, her sliver of vision might not be clear enough to confirm any of this. The doctor said it was good practice to hold on to her visual memory and to exercise her skills as long as she could, because she had been born sighted. Cheyenne still related to the world the way sighted people would. When she dreamed, she still saw colors, faces, furniture, and flowers. She was shocked when she woke up and realized she couldn't see any of those things. And deep inside herself, Cheyenne cherished the hope that someday she would see again. Every few months, her dad would read some new story in the paper about experiments with computers or implants. Danielle didn't like that he read these stories to Cheyenne. She talked about raising false hope, but Cheyenne had long decided that she would rather have false hope than no hope at all. Sure, Cheyenne had learned how to travel with a cane, which was what the professional blind people called it. She had learned to use a computer that spoke to her. She had learned how to organize her clothes so they weren't inside out or clashing. She could cook, eat, put on makeup, do her nails, fix her hair, but she still couldn't take away the times when she said something about a person she thought wasn't in the room, only they were. Or the cashiers who saw Cheyenne put the clothes on the counter and open her wallet and still said to her friends, Kenzie or Seti, will she be paying with check or credit card, as if she weren't capable of speech. The room was cold, but Cheyenne's hands were sweating, making it hard to keep a good hold on the broken piece of glass. The tendons in her wrist ached. She ignored everything, but the thought that soon she would have her hands free. She ignored everything, but the thought that soon her hands would be free. A noise made her freeze. It sounded like a door swinging open at the far end of the house. Cheyenne recognized Griffin's voice and that of his dad. She had a few seconds, maybe less. With the side of her free foot, she tried to sweep all the other shards of glass under the dresser. Straining her wrist until it felt like it might scrape, she managed to slip the broken piece of glass into her coat pocket. By the time she had heard the doorknob turn, Cheyenne was already sitting on the bed, sweat running down her back. In her mind's eye, she imagined several pieces of glass still laying in the middle of the floor, winking in the light, giving her away. Taking a deep shuddering breath, she told herself there was nothing she could do about it now. The door swung open. Their first words were, "A surprise." Why didn't you tell me who you were?" demanded Griffin. Cheyenne felt confused. Now that she was no longer concentrating so fiercely on cutting away her bounds, exhaustion and sickness crashed over her like a wave. "I did tell you. I'm Cheyenne Wilder," Roy said. "But you're the daughter of Nike's president. How do you know that?" She spent most of her time trying to play it down. Even at the private school that she attended, where everyone's parents were doctors or lawyers, people acted like what her dad did was such a big deal. All it meant was that he traveled a lot and that the whole family dressed in Nike and Harleys, Converse, and Cole Hain clothes from head to toe. And sometimes she met famous athletes. "There was a story about you on the radio," Griffin said. "Your dad said that you were so sick that you could die. I just thought you had a cold or something." Her dad! Cheyenne's chest ached so bad. She didn't know if it was from the pneumonia or because she needed to cry. She wished she could hear her dad's voice, to hear one good thing on this awful day. Roy stepped closer. He smelled gross. She sniffed again. Peppermint chewing tobacco. Like one of the kids on the football team chewed. The sharp smell of mint not masking the earthy, stomach-turning smell of tobacco. "So how sick are you?" Cheyenne was strongly torn. She wanted to act like everything was okay, to not show any weakness, but then she remembered what she had thought earlier when she was alone with Griffin. It was probably better to let them know that she was sick, because maybe they would watch her less closely, leave her alone more. They would think she was way too weak to pose any danger. "I've got pneumonia. That's why we were at the pharmacy, to get my antibiotic prescription filled." "And your mom left you in the car?" Griffin said. Cheyenne shook her head. Suddenly, the distinction seemed important. "Danielle's my stepmom. My real mom's dead. Cheyenne left the keys in the car in case I got cold." She remembered how she had begged Danielle to leave the keys and pushed the thought away. "Well, now we have her number and everyone else's." "Oh, well, now we need her number and everyone else's," Roy demanded. "Cell phone numbers for your dad and stepmom, home number, work number, and we also need to know how much you think your daddy might part with." He paused to let that sink in. "Here's a tip. It had better be a lot." Cheyenne had thought that Griffin had only been stealing the car, but now it looked like he had been stealing a girl, too. Wow! Chapter 10. The etiquette of kidnapping. Oh, I didn't know that there was an etiquette. I should really learn these things. Cheyenne looked frightened. "Most of my phone numbers are programmed into my cell phone." Her voice was ragged. "It's voice activated. I just say who I want to call and it dials it for me." "So, it's in the car?" Roy turned toward the door. I threw it out the window." Griffin hoped Roy wasn't going to get mad. It wasn't always easy to know what would set his dad off. "It started ringing, and I was worried they would trace it, so I threw it in some bushes on a vacant lot near the shopping center." "Good point," Roy said, nodding. Then he turned to Cheyenne. "Tell me all the numbers you remember." "My home phone number is 503... Hold on, Roy said. Griffin saw his dad didn't have a piece of paper or anything to write with. Roy went out and began scrambling in the junk drawer in the kitchen, leaving Griffin alone with Cheyenne. She didn't look good, in Griffin's opinion. Her cheeks were red, but the rest of her face was blue-white, like skim milk. And then she started coughing again. Thick, wet coughs that sounded like something was tearing in her chest. The cord stood out on her neck. Griffin turned to get her some more water, but the glass wasn't on the dresser where he thought he had left it. He went into the kitchen to get another one, leaving the room just as Roy came in with a pencil stub and a piece of torn paper. The kitchen looked the way it always did, but imagining what Cheyenne would think if she could see it made Griffin look at it differently. Dirty dishes were piled up in the sink. On the stove, every burner held a pan with remains of some kind of food stuck on the bottom. The counter was crowded with empty cans, open cereal boxes, tipped over beer bottles, and overflowing ashtrays. The only time anything got washed was if Griffin got way too disgusted to let it get any further. The problem with him being the one who occasionally cleaned up was that Roy expected it. There wasn't any clean glasses in the cupboard, so Griffin picked one up that didn't look too dirty, rinsed it out before filling it with cold water. Then he carried it back. Cheyenne was managing to choke out numbers, and his dad was writing it down. He waited for them to finish. After he had gotten the last number down, Roy walked out of the room and motioned for Griffin to follow. In the hall, Roy said in a low voice, "You'll need to stay here and watch her. I'm going to go make a deal for a cell phone that can't be traced, and then I'll make some calls." "Can I go with you?" "Somebody needs to stay here with her." Roy jerked his chin at Cheyenne's direction. She seemed to be staring at them. Griffin wondered how much she could hear. weren't your other senses supposed to get better when you're blind? Hi. Nice to meet you. What? I'm so confused. Okay. Things are, like, intense in this book right now. Like, her dad's writing down numbers, he's gonna go get a fake phone, and now Cheyenne and Griffin are gonna have to be left alone together. I'm glad you like the pictures that I took. I should be, like, posting more on Instagram and doing all that, but I'm really not a social media person. Okay. Where is it going? Okay, someone needs to stay. Okay. Weren't your other senses supposed to get better when you're blind? Roy walked back down the hall, and Griffin returned to his room. I brought you some water. She didn't answer him for a second. He heard the front door close and realized she had been waiting until they were alone. You're going to have to untie my hand so I can drink it myself. There was an eerie how in her dark eyes seemed to be staring at him. Last time I almost drowned. He wondered if it was a trick, but her ankle was tied to the bed, and she wouldn't be able to move more than a few feet in an unfamiliar house before he could tackle her. Then he remembered how she had fought him in the car. All right, but remember, I still have a gun. If you try anything, I'll shoot you. By the way, he doesn't actually have a gun, okay? Griffin's 17, he doesn't have a gun. He actually grabbed a cigarette lighter from the car and pressed it against her temple to act as a gun because she's blind. And it worked. So he decided to keep the cigarette lighter in his pocket just in case. All right, but remember, I still have a gun, okay. The words were such a cliche, he wondered if he would laugh when he said them out loud, but instead, he sounded tough. He sounded real. He sounded scary. He kind of liked it. Griffin! Naughty boy! Griffin got out his penknife, his fingers brushing the knob of the cigarette lighter, cut the shoelace around Cheyenne's wrist. She must have been twisting her hands because it felt frayed. She spent a few moments rubbing her wrists. At first, he thought she was exaggerating, but then he saw the red lines braceleting them. Ooh, that's cool, like braceleting. Like a bracelet. Griffin put the glass in her hands. She drank without stopping and held it back out. Can I have some more, please? He thought about saying no, then changed his mind instead. When he went out into the kitchen, he left the water running in the sink. Then he darted back on tiptoe to watch her. He had thought he would probably find her trying to untie her ankle, but instead she was still rubbing her wrist. Her expression looked beaten down, and unexpectedly he found himself disappointed. Griffin went back to the kitchen and finished refilling the glass. Griffin! Trying to wrestle! While she was drinking it, his stomach growled loud enough that she turned her head in his direction. He looked at the clock by the bed. It was nearly 1 o'clock. I'm going to make some lunch. Are you hungry? The oddness of the question struck him. What was the etiquette for how to treat someone you had kidnapped? Cheyenne shrugged. I guess. Back in the kitchen, he looked through the fridge. There was a package of hot dogs that hadn't been opened, no buns, in the cupboard, but they had bread. Every few minutes he tiptoed back to look at Cheyenne, but each time she hadn't moved. Chapter 11, Hope and Fear. Cheyenne put the can of Coke between her knees so she would know where it was. It was better than having to find it by running her hand over the table until she bumped it with the back of her fingers. After Griffin had untied her ankle, he had led her here to what she assumed was the dining room. and then retied her ankle to a rung of the chair she now sat in. Given enough time, Cheyenne was sure she could untie herself, but but would she be given enough time? Before they had been able to sit down at the table, Griffin had to shove a lot of stuff aside, confirming what Cheyenne had already begun to believe about the house. People might live here, but this was a house, not a home. Nobody cared about it, except for the living room where Griffin had first taken her. Everything seemed messy. Whenever he had led her around, he had to jerk her to one side or another, or he kicked things out of the way, swearing under his breath. In her right hand, she held a hot dog wrapped in a piece of bread. The hot dog had been boiled until the skin split. The bread hadn't even been toasted. It didn't matter much, because she wasn't hungry, and it was easier to eat than something that required a knife and fork. No scraping her utensils across her plate, trying to figure out where the food was. She never liked eating with anyone besides Dad and Danielle. What if she had splashed sauce on her top, or was grinning away with something green wrapped around a tooth? When you eat, how do you know where the food is? Griffin asked. My dad likes to tell me like he's a fighter pilot, you know? She deepened her voice. The peas are at 11 o'clock, and the meatloaf is at 2, and you've got mashed potatoes coming in at 7 o'clock. Griffin laughed. For a second, Cheyenne forgot she wasn't talking to a friend, like Sadie or Kenzie, but only for a second. She spoke around another bite of hot dog. He used to cut up my food for me, but he was afraid I would choke. It was really embarrassing, especially if we were in public. Secretly, Cheyenne always hoped people still took her for a sighted person. I'm gonna change my position. Oh. Okay. She spoke around another bite of hot dog. He used to cut up my food for me because he was afraid I would choke. It was really embarrassing, especially if we were in public. Secretly, Cheyenne had hoped people still took her for a sighted person. In restaurants or movie theaters, she would try to tuck her cane out of sight. Everyone told Cheyenne that she didn't look blind, but she looked normal if she had hid her cane, then people talked to her, not to whoever was with her. Everything changed if they figured out she was blind. She was tired of waiters who took everyone else's order and then said, "And what will you be having?" Griffin said, "Even if someone tells you where everything is, it must be hard to find it on your plate. That's why I bring my lunch to school. Then I can just unwrap and eat one thing at a time. And since I made it, I know exactly where it is, or what it is." Another reason Cheyenne brought her own school lunch was that she didn't want anyone to have to carry her tray for her. People had to help her with enough already, without asking for more. She didn't like to accept more than she could give back. She kept a mental tally of people who did favors for her. She tried to keep the balance sheet even. If she helped Kenzie with an essay for English, then it was okay for Cheyenne to accept Kenzie's offer for a ride home. "You know what?" Griffin asked. "The whole time you've been talking, I've been trying to eat with my eyes closed. It's harder than you would think." Cheyenne resisted saying something sarcastic. Sometimes people did this, closed their eyes for a few seconds and imagined it gave them insights into what it was like to be her, only at the end they could still open their eyes and see. Instead, she said, "You know what I miss? Like, if you have a baked potato and it has some cheese on top of it, all melted on one spot. When I could see, I could move the cheese around, so I got some in every bite. Or if there was something I didn't like in a casserole, like green peppers, I could pick them out. Now I usually just eat whatever ends up on my fork, even if I don't like it very much. Every word Cheyenne was saying was true, but it was also a mask, a lie to lull Griffin into relaxing around her. She had heard Roy's car start up and drive off. Since then, there had been quiet, no vehicle engines, no whining saws, even the dog was no longer barking. Cheyenne thought it was just her and Griffin in the house, for sure. Maybe, if she was lucky, the rest of them were gone from the property too. However, many there were. She had heard 4 voices while she was in the car, too terrified to move. Griffin, his dad, and 2 other men. Of course, it was possible there were even more, but they hadn't spoken. She hoped the vehicle that had been driven away as they were walking into the house meant that the 2 other men had left too. So she was pretty sure she and Griffin were alone, but for how long would it be before the other 3 men came back? This might be her only chance. She popped the last bit of hot dog in her mouth, trying to sound casual. She shifted the food in her cheek and mumbled, "I have to use the restroom." "All right, just for a second, I have to untie you." He knelt beside her. For a second, Cheyenne wondered if the knife was on the table, if she had the strength emotionally. If there was a knife on the table, did she have the strength, emotional and physical, to bury it between his shoulder blades? Could she kill a person if her own life was on the line? And if her life was on the line, maybe these men would ask for ransom and then let her go. But wasn't it just as likely that they would take the money and never give her back? Griffin finished untying her ankle, then helped her to her feet and led her down the hall. He opened the door. "The sink's to your right, the tub's to your left, and the toilet is all the way back on your right. I'm going to turn the water on in the sink just a little bit," Cheyenne said. "Just for some privacy." She emphasized the word privacy, hoping to embarrass him a little, hoping to push him further away from the door. As Griffin closed the door behind Cheyenne, she put her hand on the side of the knob. Her fingers pushed in the lock button just as it closed. If Griffin heard it, he would think she was just wanting to be sure she was alone, and she did, but not for what he was thinking. Even the lock wouldn't buy her much time, no more than a minute or 2, but maybe a minute would be enough. Then Cheyenne walked straight back, hands outstretched, kicking her feet ahead of her so she wouldn't stumble over a dirty towel or the sink pedestal. On her left, her fingers brushed a plastic shower curtain. When she found the sink, she paused for a second to turn on the water. Not full blast, but enough to hide small noises. Griffin hadn't said anything about a window, but even before she reached it, she could feel the air change. When she touched it, the pane was cold. She could tell it was made of those honeycomb panels that blurred but did not entirely hide what was behind them. Was someone on the other side right now, seeing her hand broken into pieces like a kaleidoscope? She turned her head, her left eye straining, but all she could see was the blurry starfish of her fingers. What was on the other side of the window? She traced its outline, stopping when she found a divide in the middle at about eye level, and her fingers told her a lock shaped like a half a moon. Maybe something inside her loosened a tiny bit when she tried the lock, and it swiveled. She had hoped for this and feared it in equal measures. In her head, Cheyenne reconstructed the twists and turns they had taken since leaving the car. It was a skill she had learned in the past 3 years, but before she had lost her sight, she could see barely and counted on to remember left or right. After the accident, one of the first things the orientation and mobility instructor had taught Cheyenne was to always, always, always orient yourself using cardinal directions. Now, it was second nature, like a computer program running in the background. There when she needed to know whether she was facing east, west, south, or north. She had gotten out of the car and felt the sun on her back, so that had been east, but at that point the sun was still rising. They had walked more or less due west to the house. A bedroom was at the back of the house, so even further west, and next to it was a bathroom in which she now stood. On the other side of this window, there was what? Not the man, not the power tools, not the driveway. That was all on the other side of the house. Probably no neighbors, or Griffin wouldn't have let her walk around outside with her hands tied behind her back. The air ahead of them had been silent and still. No sounds, no smells, except for the scent of pine needles. Who knew if anyone was watching her right now, or if a bush covered the window? Who knew that even if she managed to get out, she wouldn't immediately find an obstacle out of control dog, a barbed wire fence, or a man with fists, or even a gun? Who knew that Griffin wouldn't just break down the door, run to the window, and shoot her in the back? There was no time to think, no time to hesitate. Cheyenne took a deep breath and slid the window open, praying that Griffin wouldn't hear the faint rattle over the water gurgling down the sink drain. At the base of her throat, she could feel her heart pounding. She fought back the urge to cough. She tucked the tail of cord into her sock so it wouldn't catch on anything. Moving fast, Cheyenne put down the seat and lid on the toilet, climbed up and braced her hands on the window. Yeah, that's crazy. So, I think she might try to escape, but we don't know. So, Chapter 12, Running After a Figment. Cheyenne had been in the bathroom for a long time, but Griffin didn't want to hover outside. He didn't want to look all pervy. Instead, he paced back and forth in the hall. Finally, he knocked softly on the door. No answer. He called her name and knocked louder. Only then did he think about the window in the back of the bathroom. Crap! He tried to turn the knob, but it was locked. Griffin remembered hearing the lock click into place, remembered thinking she was modest for running the water. He knew that he had been played for a fool. He slammed his shoulders into the door. The impact made his teeth clack together, but the door held firm. Bracing himself in the narrow hallway, he turned and kicked sideways at the door like a kung fu guy he had seen in a TV movie. He had kicked it once, twice, and then on the third try, something snapped and the door swung open. A blast of cold air hit him in the face, so cold it was a wonder it hadn't seeped under the door and alerted him to what she had done. The bathroom window was gapped open, and he ran to it and looked out. Outside, everything was still. There wasn't even a breeze to rustle the pine needles. The woods began about 20 feet from the house. He hadn't left her in the bathroom that long. Even in a worst-case scenario, even if Cheyenne had gone deep into the woods, he still had to be able to hear her crashing through the underbrush. Instead, it was quiet. How could that be? But he had already noticed how sure-footed she was, placing each foot as carefully as a cat, drawing back whenever she felt something that wasn't quite right. Even if he couldn't see her, she couldn't have gotten very far. The quicker he went after her, the quicker he would catch her. His half-formed plan was to bring her back, tie her up again, and convince her not to say anything to Roy. But if his dad found out, Roy would beat Griffin black and blue, and probably Cheyenne as well. Ooh. Crazy. I'm actually reading pretty good. I'm kind of proud of myself. Thanks for the follow, Alex. And probably Cheyenne as well. And that was if Griffin found Cheyenne and brought her back. If he didn't find her, well, he didn't like to think about what would happen then. He had to hurry and find her before she hurt herself. It would be harder to keep the whole thing a secret if she came back all scratched up. A branch could scratch her throat or poke her in the eye. She could sprain her ankle on an uneven ground. Right now, she must be moving as fast as she could through the woods, knowing that the only thing she had on her side was a little bit of time. Griffin felt a grudging respect. He stepped up on the toilet seat and grabbed the casement. He was just swinging his leg out when the faintest of sounds made him look toward the tub. Now that his 2 feet were off the ground, he could just see over the blue shower curtain with its faded green yellow seahorses. And what he saw was Cheyenne, crouched in the tub, hiding behind the shower curtain. Her hand was pressed to her mouth, and her face was tilted up. Her eyes seemed to be looking right at him, and it was the oddest thing to see her expression not change when he looked at her. She wasn't completely still. A fine tremble was washing over her body, so that she almost looked as if she were vibrating. He could tell that she was listening with every fiber of her being, waiting for him to leap out of the window and go running after a figment of his imagination. While she did, found a phone and locked herself in a room, ran out of the front door and tried to find the road, even hid in the house, figuring they would never look for her there. As he balanced half in and half out of the window, staring at Cheyenne, Griffin heard the sound of 2 cars, one right after the other. Cutting through the crystalline air, he identified them as the Honda and the pickup, which was almost as bad as if it had been Roy's Suburban. TJ and Jimbo were back. In a few minutes, thanks for the follow. In a few minutes, the 2 men would be in the house, wanting to oogle Cheyenne, wanting to talk about what they had done at the scene at the shopping mall, wanting to boast about their bravery in retrieving the Honda. In a single movement, Griffin pulled his leg back and jumped out the window and into the tub. With a sound like firecrackers, the shower curtain rings popped as the curtain ripped away under his weight. Underneath the damp, sour-smelling plastic, Cheyenne twisted frantically, his arms wrapped around her muffled form. While he still could, before the engines cut out and the 2 men made their way back into the house, he resisted shouting at her. "Listen to me!" he shouted. He shoved her back against the tile wall. Her head made a hollow thunk. "Listen! In a minute, those guys will be in here, and if they know you were trying to escape, they'll tell Roy, and he'll make our lives a living hell." He gave her another shake for emphasis. "Both our lives. Do you want to get beat up and hogtied? Do you?" The shower curtain slid down from her face. Her lips were pulled back into a snarl. "I know your name. It's Griffin. And now I know for sure that your dad's name is Roy. When I tell the police that, they'll find you in a minute." He grabbed her upper arms hard. He didn't slacken his grip, even when Cheyenne cried out in pain. "Do you want to die?" Griffin hissed. "Is that it? You start pointing stuff out like that to my dad, he's not going to feel like letting you go." Inside, he was shaking. Every second seemed like all the choices got worse and worse. There was no way to undo what he had done, if only he had spent 2 seconds checking in the back seat. A 2-second mistake is going to destroy his life. Cheyenne was right. Griffin knew. If Roy let her go, the police would find them without too much trouble. And then what? Suddenly, she went slack. "All right," she said, her voice low. "Help me get out of here, and then you can tie me back up. Quick!" He hustled out of the bathroom, closing the door on the tattletale ripped shower curtain, and then back into his room. He pulled the cord that was tied around her ankle out of her sock and quickly looped it around the bedpost. What about her hands? He had cut the shoelaces, and the reminder of the cord he had used to tie her ankle was out in the kitchen on the kitchen counter. Griffin had taken 2 steps to get it when he heard the front door open. He barely had time to turn back and hiss, "Quick, put your hands behind your back," before TJ and Jimbo were thumping down the hall. "You should have seen it," Jimbo crowded. He had added a black down vest over his where am I? Oh, you should have seen it, Jimbo crowed. He had added a black down vest over his coat. Griffin wondered how he had been able to fit behind the steering wheel. "That place was crawling with cops, and they had two of those portable news vans. There were reporters doing stand-ups. There was one hot redhead on Channel 3, and they had yellow crime scene tape all over a bunch of parking spaces. Must have been where the Escalade was parked." Where's I'm not a model. Yeah, I'm definitely not a model. Thanks though, 'cause I wish. Where's TJ started, then said, "Ow!" when Jimbo elbowed him. "Why'd you do that?" he protested. "No names, dummy." Jimbo nodded in Cheyenne's direction. "No names, and she'll know who we are." It frustrated Griffin that Jimbo was capable of thinking further ahead than he had been. He's gone to make some phone calls, Griffin said. He risked a glance at Cheyenne. She was sitting with her back against the headboard, her arms tucked behind her as if they were still leashed together. Every time someone spoke, her head swiveled in that direction. He wondered if that was left over from being able to sleep, or if it helped her hear better. "There was this other lady there too, and people were lining up to interview her. Must have been your mama," Jimbo said to Cheyenne. "Her stepmom," Griffin found himself correcting him. "Did her real mom get herself traded in for a better model?" TJ said. "'Cause that Nike's president's got himself a nice piece of ass." "Don't talk like that around her," Griffin said sharply. He could see how stiffly Cheyenne held herself. Jimbo and TJ responded at the same time with a mocking, "Ooh. How much money do you think he'll want to spend to get his own daughter back?" Jimbo said. "$1 million?" Griffin heard the yearning in his voice. TJ reached out to finger Cheyenne's curls. "A pretty thing like you ought to go for a lot." Cheyenne's lips curled back. She jerked her head away from TJ, but when she did, she lost her balance and had to put out one hand to stop her from tipping over, a hand that was obviously not tied to anything at all. Well, what do we have here?" Jimbo said. "How come you don't have her tied up?" Uh-oh, naughty. Oh my gosh, thank you for the follows. Oh yeah, I need to do. Okay. Thank you. Ugh. I don't know why I stretched my arm like that. Chapter 13, one way to describe stealing. I'm gonna turn down this a little bit. Just so I can, yeah. Go, Cheyenne, go! I love that, Zed. Yeah, my entire left hand is tingling. I was like leaning on it like this, and now it's like dead. Legit, make yourself comfy. Yeah, I probably should, but like, okay, yeah. Let me adjust everything. Make myself real comfy. Ooh. The flavor is raspberry peach lime. It's not my favorite, but gets the job done. I'm gonna point this down a little bit. Ugh. Thanks for the follow. Usually I'm exhausted by now, but I slept till like 1:30 today. Wow. That's a good sleeping record. Thanks for the follow. Would you guys get mad if I put on a sweater? I kind of want to put on a sweater. You want more lighting too? Okay. Let's just do a little surround check. That's a lot of light. You guys like this? I put this up. Now I'm all comfy and cozy. I like this a lot more. I'm so glad I have clean clothes. I actually want to put on some perfume, though, just because. This is how a girl puts on perfume. Sprays it in the air, and then walks around in it. Okay. Okay. Okay, you guys ready for me to continue reading? It's 1:15 a.m. for me, but I'm not tired because I want to read more. You guys know, like, when you, like, start reading a book and then you just, like, get lost in its pages? That's exactly the moment I'm having right now, and I am not mad at it. Okay, I think I should speak in, like, a softer voice, just in case someone's trying to sleep. So I should probably do some whispering just in case. You pulled all-nighters reading? Yeah, me too. I think I might want to
turn on the AC though. Although I wanted to wear a sweater, I want to wear a sweater because it's comfy, but I don't want to be sweating. You know, thanks for the follow. So I'm going to turn on the AC real quick. And you guys have to tell me if it's like too loud, okay? Is that too loud? I heard one person say it's loud and one person say it's not loud. Okay. Okay. I'm ready for this. Y'all ready for this? Okay. I'm trying not to, like, burp. Chapter 13. One way to describe stealing. Something dark loomed in the corner of Cheyenne's vision as the gross one taunted her. She was instinctively pulled back. Her hand flew up, revealing that she was no longer tied up. She froze. What excuse would Griffin give? 5 minutes earlier, she had been ready to scratch his eye out. Now, he seemed to be the only buffer between her and these men who treated her like she didn't have ears to hear what they said. Griffin sounded unhurried, unworried. She had to go to the bathroom. I was just getting ready to tie her back up when you guys came in. Are you sure that's all that's been happening? The gross guy said. I mean, maybe you're taking advantage of the fact you finally got a girl in your bed. So, this was Griffin's room, not a guest room. Cheyenne was surprised. Better not handle the merchandise, the other men said. He seemed smarter, but not by much. Remember, you break it, you bought it. Wow. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. Wanting to keep her focus away from her untied wrists, Cheyenne put the hand that was no longer behind her back in her pocket. I'm on chapter 13. Okay. She barely missed cutting herself on the piece of glass she had hidden there earlier. It was nestled in the kibble that always, since she had gotten Phantom, half filled her pockets. Cheyenne had learned the hard way to check before she put her clothes in the washer. The kibble was used for rewards, as well as what the guide dog school had called counter-conditioning. If Phantom was distracted, giving him a piece of kibble was one sure way of getting his attention back on her. Bring me the twine, the second man said. Let somebody who knows what he's doing tie her up. The gross one snickered. For a moment, Cheyenne wondered if she could use the glass to hold them all at bay. And then what? She couldn't come up with a scenario that lasted for more than a few seconds. It probably wasn't even possible to cut someone with a broken piece of glass without cutting yourself at the same time. I've got things under control, Griffin said. And it's not like she's some huge flight risk. She's blind, remember? You guys should go out and finish working on that Toyota. No, I've not seen that meme. And I guess it all depends on how tired I am. You guys should go work on that Toyota. Nobody moved. There wasn't a sound. She wished she knew what was happening. In the silence, she could feel the tension stretching out between Griffin and the two men. Then the second man laughed. You just think you got things under control. But there was a note in his tone, as if he were trying to save-faced, trying to make Griffin think
This was his decision, not Griffin's. Cheyenne and Griffin were both silent until they heard the front door open and close. Then she said, "Thanks. I don't like them." "You're not the only one." "Who are they?" Cheyenne made a conscious effort to look toward his face. People got nervous if you didn't look at them. But for her, the face was no longer important. It was just the place the voice came from. "Guys who work for my dad." "Doing what exactly?" The kind of employees you would just accept it if you showed up with a kidnapped girl.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, why? Why are these guys so cool with her being kidnapped? Could you guys imagine working for a business and then they're like, some guy just brings home a kidnapped girl? "Yo, guys, I kidnapped a girl. Haha, yeah. Don't touch the merchandise."
Thanks for the follow, Danny Bobini. Danny Bobeni, Banana Fana, Fofeni, Fee, 5 on many. Danny. If you look up bear porridge meme, then click. Okay, I'm not even done. Okay. Griffin hesitated for a moment. She wondered if he was even going to answer. Finally, he said, "Well, we sell cars and car parts for cheaper. Say you want to buy a seat for a Honda Civic, but you get it from the dealer. But if you get it from the dealer, it'll cost you $3,000. Buy it off us, it's a lot cheaper. A lot." "So why is it so much cheaper?" Now that the two men were gone, Cheyenne's body was reminding her how sick she was. She used all her energy thinking about how to escape, then deciding it would be better to find a phone once the house was empty, and then struggling with Griffin. "Do you guys run a wrecking yard or something?" "Or something," Griffin sighed and settled down on the end of the bed. Cheyenne pulled her feet further back so she wouldn't touch him. "It's a little bit of this and a little bit of that." He took a deep breath. "One of the things we do is buy junker cars at auction, stuff that the insurance company has declared a total loss, and then use them for parts. Mostly, we just find a couple of the parts, and that's it. Just the ones with the VINs on them." "What's a VIN?" "The vehicle identification number. VINs are like the social security numbers, only for your car. Each car has a different one. There's a tiny one on every dashboard you can see through the windshield, but they put a few in other places too. The cops can check a VIN to see if the car has been stolen. So once we buy a junker, we go looking for a second car that has the exact same year, make, and model. Not totaled." Cheyenne thought she knew where this was going. "And you don't buy the other car, do you?" "No, we steal it. Then we put the VINs on the junker." Why is Griffin telling her all about their business schemes? Naughty Griffin. Telling everyone their names, and I'm so disappointed in him. But I mean, like, it's kind of good because it's going to help out Cheyenne, hopefully. But, like, it's so stupid. Like, Griffin telling him literally everything, telling her everything, every little detail. "This is exactly what we do, and these are all the illegal things." Stupid boy. "No, we steal it. Then we put the VINs from the junker on the stolen car, and we end up with a car with a clear title and a perfectly legal VIN. We register it with a phony name and address, and then resell it to someone who isn't going to ask too many questions about where they're getting a nice car a couple of $1,000 under Kelly Blue Book. But it's stolen." "You really think the person who buys it has any idea?" Griffin snorted. "They know, or doesn't have any idea. They know. They just don't want to know, if you know what I mean." I'm sorry, I'm imagining Griffin snort. I'm just thinking, like, Okay. So that's why you stole the Escalade. You have a trashed one sitting around someplace you can use the VINs from? Cheyenne could hear the reluctance in his reply. That was more like an accident. Normally we get the junker first and then steal the better car. And I usually don't take cars. He stops himself from saying someone's name, but she filed away the initial. No! No! Griffin! Literally spoiling everything. Literally telling her everything. What a dumbass. Bro, he's literally gonna get his entire family and himself thrown into jail. She filed away the initial. The other guys do that. I just saw the keys in the ignition and acted on impulse, obviously, or I would have noticed that you were in the back. My dad's not real happy with me right now. So, what are you gonna do with Daniel's car? Buy a damaged one and switch out the VINs? But it would always be her family's car, Cheyenne thought. The one with the 1-inch long scratch in the passenger side where Phantom's rigid steel harness had caught the first week she had him. It's a sweet ride, but right now it's a little too hot. Even if we put the new VINs and new plates, they'll be stopping every car like it from Seattle to San Francisco. Riedo said, radio. It's a sweet ride, but it's a little too hard. Okay. The radio said they've got an Amber Alert out for you. We might just have to part it out, you know, sell a piece here and a piece there, but not the whole car. A bumper from the car like that might cost $4,000 from the dealer. We could cut a car repair place a deal for half the price and still come out ahead, since we got the car for free. For free. Cheyenne guessed that was the one way to describe stealing. But what about the VIN? Won't they know the bumper came from our car? They don't put the VIN on every part, so once you take a part away from the car, the cops can't trace it. There's a lot of body shops that will look the other way and buy stuff from us. They save money, we make money, so everybody's happy. Except the guy you just paid a lot for a stolen bumper, or the person whose car has been turned into a pile of parts. She could hear his shrug. I do like the way that it was like one way to describe stealing, or stealing a girl, or this might change things. Yeah. Wait, let me go to a random chapter. Chapter 29, the hardest thing in the world. Or chapter 24, before they come back. She could hear his shrug. My dad says that's what insurance is for. But what about... Cheyenne started to argue, only the words caught in her throat. She was dubbed over, coughing, trying to catch her breath. Griffin brought her some more water, but she waved it away, still coughing. Finally, it was done. Are you okay? Maybe she was imagining it, but she thought there was real concern in Griffin's voice. Not really. Could you maybe let me sleep? It was all she could do to hold her head up and to have this conversation. Sure. She had one last waking thought. Just keep those guys away from me. Hung for a Sheep, chapter 14. I'm going to turn off the AC and turn down the lights again.
Zoe, what do you think about Griffin being a naughty boy and telling Cheyenne all of his secrets? Not good. Not good.
What is she doing? She smells the perfume on me and she's licking it. But she's also like, she looks like she has disgust on her face. Zoe, why? You not like my perfume? She's a sensitive kitty or something. Okay. Nope, you're gonna lay down now. Good. Okay. Hung for a Sheep, Chapter 14. Figuring he had better do it before his dad got back, Griffin tied Cheyenne's ankle more tightly to the bed. She barely stirred, her head pillowed on her forearm, and she looked exhausted, except for her flushed cheeks. Her face was as white as paper. Griffin had a blue and pink quilt. His grandma had made it for his mother when his mother was pregnant with him, but didn't know if it was a boy or a girl. From the hall closet, and gently draped it over Cheyenne. It smelled kind of musty, but he wanted her to be warm. In a way, it had been a relief to talk to Cheyenne about Roy's business. At first, Griffin considered not answering her question, but what his dad did, or lying. But what was it his grandma used to say before she stopped making sense? Might as well be hung for a sheep as a lamb. That was it. Meaning, if you were already screwed, then what the hell? That was his thought process? I'm already fucked, so might as well dig myself a deeper grave. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Silly boy. Do you want to get kidnapped by Griffin? No, I don't want to be kidnapped. Smart choices. Okay. Cheyenne already knew too much, so what was a little bit more? Besides, he had never talked about it to anyone. Griffin had felt a strange sense of pride, as he described the various tricks they used to turn something illegal into something legal, or something that nobody wanted into something that somebody did. He had kept talking, even when it was clear she was barely staying awake. It had been like trying to stop the air from leaking out of a punctured balloon. He wished he had thought to tell Cheyenne about the strip and run, his favorite trick, where Jimbo or TJ would steal a car, strip its parts, and then abandon what was left. Eventually, the police would recover the vehicle and cancel the thief record. Then Roy would purchase the frame at an insurance auction and tow it home. In the barn, the stolen parts would be reattached to the same car they had come from. The end result was a whole, valuable, and perfectly legal car that Roy could sell for many times more than he had paid for the stripped frame. Wow, that's like a complicated business. Griffin, you're asking for jail, homie. I love that. Thinking about stolen stuff reminded Griffin that there was still a trunk load of loot from the shopping center in the Honda, but there was no way he was going to leave Cheyenne here alone to sell it on 82nd in Portland, even if he had begged She had begged him to watch over her. Griffin didn't think TJ was anything more than talk, but there were times when Jimbo found a way of goading TJ into action. If it worked out, Jimbo would join in. If it didn't, Jimbo stepped back and let TJ take the blame. As he gently closed the door to his bedroom, Griffin wondered when his dad would be home and come back. When he came back, what would he say? What would he say when he did? He reached into his pocket for his cigarette as he walked into the kitchen. Ever since he had brought Cheyenne inside, he had seen the house with whole new eyes, and what he saw was depressing, shabby, and dirty. It didn't matter that Cheyenne would never eventually actually see it. He slid the cigarette back into his shirt pocket and then emptied the sink, filled it with hot, soapy water, and went to work. Bro, Dad living together. I don't want to wear this sweater anymore. Zoe licked it. Naughty Zoe. Zoe. No. Jeez. Not her trying to scratch everything. I hate how snarled my hair gets. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that. Okay. We're all good. Yeah, you guys are all right. My neck is hurting. Oh, I also had to like crack my hips. I'll show you. Hang on. Wait, hang on. I'm gonna try this side. You guys hear that? Okay. Okay, help with the camera angle. Okay, tell me how. Sit cross-legged during neck cracking. Better effect. During neck cracking. No, that's not working. Okay. Thanks for the follow.
How's this? Good? Bad? Okay. Okay. And then went to work. 2 hours later, the dishes were drying in the rack, and the kitchen floor had been mopped until it shone. Griffin had a sudden appreciation for what it must have been like for his mom. No wonder she had left. 2 hours of work, and he knew it could all be undone in a few minutes. Still, he had a feeling of satisfaction. The mail, old newspapers, and random auto parts that had covered the dining room table had been either sorted into neat piles on the sideboard, taken out to the barn barrel, or put in the barn. Whenever Griffin went outside, TJ and Jimbo didn't seem to be working much, just leaning on half-dismantled cars. Their breath clouded the air, talking and gesturing toward the house. They shut up whenever he got near enough to hear what they were saying. Before he turned his attention to the living room, he softly opened the door to check on Cheyenne. As he already had half a dozen times. This time she was awake and sitting up. Like that. Okay. It's 10 to 5, she said. He wondered how she knew that. Then he saw her click the face of her watch closed. Please, can we watch the local news? I want to see if it says anything about me. She looked better, but her voice was still hoarse. See? He echoed. It's okay to say that around you. Something like a smile twisted her mouth. People get too hung up on that. Oh, I just realized something. When people are blind, typically you're not supposed to say he was scared that him saying see, like the word see, like can I see you later or something like that would offend her because she's blind and she can't see. Griffin's like thinking ahead but not at the same time. Like he's a dumb smartass. Doesn't make sense. Okay. Zoe, no. Zoe. Back away from the door. Naughty. Oh my gosh. Do you guys hear her? Oh, you don't? She's growling. She's growling and hissing at the cat underneath the door who's like taunting her with its paws. Okay, it's 10 to 5, she said. He wondered how she knew, but she clicked her watch close. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Please, can we watch the local news? Oh my gosh, my computer's about to die, and I need to see your guys' comments. I have to zoom up the screen to see your guys' comments. Otherwise, I won't be able to read them very well because, So let me quickly plug this in. Okay. Zoe, no. Oh, wait. Forgot to plug it in. Not me not doing that. I don't know why everyone keeps saying that. She-Hulk. She-Hulk. What does that mean? I'm not a Hulk. That's crazy. Okay. Please, can we watch the local news? I want to see if there's anything about me. She looked better, but her voice still hoarse. See? He echoed. It's okay to say that around... Oh, wait. It's okay to say that around you? Somehow. Or something like a smile twisted her mouth. People get too hung up on that. It's not like if they don't use it, I'm going to forget that I'm blind. My dad even tries to say he's going to see me later. I keep telling him that see is just a word. Everyone uses it. I use it all the time. She paused, then said in a rush, I remember what it was like to see. Sometimes I still think I can. When I first wake up in the morning, parts of me still thinks that I can open up my eyes and I'll see my room, you know? Or what's outside my window. And I can still imagine what everything looks like. Cheyenne's face, although still pale, was animated. Griffin kind of liked that he could watch her for as long as he wanted, and she wouldn't mind. But whenever her gaze, or what seemed to be her gaze, touched his, he noticed that he still looked away, just as if she could see. Suddenly, bold, he asked, What do I look like then? You? He flushed and was glad she couldn't see him. Never mind, she continued as if he hadn't said anything. Let's see. You're about 5'11", 170 pounds, strong. I think your hair must be dark. You just sound like you have dark hair. And for some reason, I think you must have a big nose. I mean, it's not a little nubbin, but it's not a girly nose. He stared in surprise. She was right. Right about everything she had said, anyway. The height, the weight, shouldn't have been too hard to get, not after he had wrestled with her twice today. But she had even bumped into his nose. He remembered her scratching his face. It was weird, but as she described him, Griffin had expected her to mention the ugly red ribbon of scar that wrapped around his neck. I'm sorry, a scar that wrapped around his neck? From what, Griffin? Poor baby! No! No! I don't want to imagine what terrible things happened to him. Zoe! Zoe! Yeah, that's what I thought. What about me? Cheyenne asked. What do I look like? He was taken aback. You don't know? She shrugged. I haven't seen myself in a mirror for 3 years. I don't have any idea what I look like anymore. The last time I saw myself, I was 13. Was she flirting with him? Cheyenne's face was open and innocent. Of course, she had worn the same expression when she claimed she had to go to the bathroom. He looked at her dark curls, her olive skin, and heart-shaped face. You're pretty, he said in a voice that didn't invite any questions. You're pretty? Okay. He realized he was clenching his fist. Griffin, what the heck? You're pretty! You're pretty! Griffin doesn't know how to act around girls. Well, I mean, he did kidnap her. Yeah, no, Griffin is just like a hard boy to get mad at, you know? Like, when he pretended he had a gun, he was like so proud of himself. He's like, I sounded scary, I kind of liked it. Like, cause why? Okay. You're pretty. For a second, Cheyenne's
Cheyenne looked surprised, and then she wiped all expression from her face. The news should be starting on TV soon, she said. Please, can we watch it? I don't think it is about Stockholm Syndrome. Reverse Stockholm Syndrome. Griffin falling in love with his kidnappee. Yeah. Okay. Griffin wondered if this was a trick on her part. Maybe she just wanted to be in another part of the house so that she could find a phone. He let the silence stretch out long enough that she would appreciate how much she was asking of him. Okay, he finally said, but I'm going to have to tie you to the couch. And if my dad comes in and starts yelling, you have to promise to be quiet and follow my lead, okay? Promise, she said, and made a gesture like she was crossing her heart. He untied her ankle and then held onto the cord as he took her elbow and walked her into the living room. Once Cheyenne stumbled when she tried to take a step longer than the cord would allow. Sorry, he said, grabbing her elbow just in time to prevent her from falling over the coffee table. It was actually a giant wooden spool that had once held a wire cable. He maneuvered her so that the couch was just behind her knees. You can sit down. Griffin tied her ankle to one of the clawed feet of the old couch, glad she couldn't see the stains on the cushions. As a safety measure, he reached over unplugged the phone from the wall. Then he sat on the couch, picked up the clicker, and punched in the number for one of the local stations. After a commercial for some kind of adult diaper, Griffin most definitely didn't want to get old. Griffin most definitely did not want to get old. And I'm thinking about getting old. Like, oh, I don't want to think about his couch. The female announcer appeared on the screen, looking somber. Above her left shoulder, a little box showed a photograph of yellow crime scene tape. In tonight's top story, the parents of a girl taken away from Woodlands Experience Shopping Center have made a heartbreaking appeal for her safe return. Chanel's 8th Tammy Angel spoke late this afternoon with Nick and Danielle Wilder, the parents of 16-year-old Cheyenne Wilder. The TV cut away to a man with a tan face and dark hair that was silver at his temples. Beside him was a blonde woman, what Griffin thought was an expensive haircut, spiky at the edges, with lighter and darker streaks mixed in. They were seated on a dark brown leather couch. Behind them was a rustic stone fireplace. Next to the fireplace towered a huge Christmas tree, decorated in all silver. Griffin figured that this was the Wilder house, but he wondered if it was a good idea for them to be filmed there. The whole place screamed money. If Roy saw this, Do you guys hear her? When Roy saw this, he would probably double Cheyenne's asking price. When Mr. Wilder started speaking, Griffin felt Cheyenne jump. I will do anything that's necessary to get my precious daughter back, Mr. Wilder said. People can call me 24 hours a day if they know something. The camera zoomed in on his face, wet with tears. The tears and the tan didn't go anywhere. We need to bring my little girl back home right away. Just imagine how terrifying it is for her. My daughter is blind. The woman laid a hand on her husband's arm. Cheyenne's a strong person. I'm sure she'll get through this. Then she sighed heavily. I feel so guilty. I insisted. What the heck? Where am I? Bro. Oh, okay. I feel so guilty. I insisted she not take her guide dog with her. I just thought it would be easier. Now I just keep thinking, if only she had Phantom with her, this would have never happened. She covered her face. From behind her hands came a strangled noise. Is she crying? Cheyenne asked. Yeah, so's your dad. Jeez! This is like traumatic for Cheyenne. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think her dad's a really nice guy. Like, amazing. For the second time in a single day, Griffin thought of his own mom, something he seldom allowed himself to do. How would she have reacted? Would she have cried? Or would she have looked out for herself the way she had for 7 years? The way she had 7 years earlier? Cheyenne said in a voice that seemed more for her own ears. I've never seen Danielle cry before. The camera switched back to Mr. Wilder. Cheyenne is very sick, he said to the reporter, who nodded sympathetically. Yeah, I know. It says sleep stream in the title. It's whatever. Yeah, that word. I'm trying to pronounce it. Sympathetically. She was diagnosed with pneumonia. Sorry. What is going on with me? She was diagnosed with pneumonia right before she was kidnapped, and she needs to be on antibiotics. I'm begging these people to let her go immediately. How can they take a girl like that? A helpless child. She must be so frightened they take her like that. A helpless child. Oh, she must be so frightened. He turned and spoke directly to the camera. As a father, I beg you. Look at Cheyenne in the face. Please, don't hurt her. Please, just let her go. His voice turned hard. And know this. If you harm one hair on my daughter's head, I will come after you myself. The reporter, Tammy, leaned forward. Do you think this is related to your father being president of Nike? Cheyenne's father nodded. The tears were gone from his face now. It's likely. It's no secret that my daughter means everything to me. They could have been waiting for a time when she was vulnerable. As my wife said, she didn't have her guide dog with her this morning. Then he addressed Cheyenne directly. Cheyenne, I know we are physically separated, but my heart, his words stumbled and broke. My heart has never been separated from you. Not for a moment. Not for a second. Please be strong. We will get you home. Griffin looked at Cheyenne. She was trembling so hard, it was as if she were about to fly apart. Tears were now running down her cheeks, but when she spoke, her tone was angry and agitated. I thought you said your dad was going to ask for a ransom. How come they're not saying that they've heard from the kidnappers and are considering their demands? They're talking like they don't know anything. I don't know. Griffin raised his voice to match hers. I have no idea. I've been with you, remember? Maybe my dad wasn't able to get through to them. The announcer was saying, police have released new details about the case, but have suggested Cheyenne Wilder may have been kidnapped for ransom. There is no evidence that There is no evidence this was a random act of a sexual predator. Right before we went on air, officials told us that they have received over 100 tips so far, and each one is being pursued. The Wilders' phone is constantly ringing, and they are receiving hundreds of emails. The police are concentrating on leads from the public. So, if you are at Woodlands today around 10 a.m. and have seen a green Escalade license plate blank blank blank, please call a special hotline that has been set up blank 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 blank. Here's a picture of Cheyenne Wilder with her dog Phantom. The TV cut to a photo of Cheyenne grinning. Even the dog, a golden lab, seemed to be grinning. Before he had dropped out of school, Griffin had learned there was a word for that, a word for thinking that animals had the same emotions as humans. Griffin couldn't remember the word anymore, and Griffin knew that he would never see Cheyenne grin like that, grin like she was in that photo. As he stared at her wide smile, the announcer concluded with, "The race is on to find Cheyenne Wilder and to rescue her alive." Wow. I think now is a good time to stop. Chapter 15 might as well be dead. That one's up next.
Jeez.
So,
By the way, I'm not gonna have Zoe sleep in my bed tonight because she's been using the restroom like no tomorrow on my bed because I haven't been able to let her out while I'm sleeping. Specifically because I'm sleeping. So. It's not 4 a.m. It's 2:03 a.m. I was gonna say o.m. Yeah, we read like 7 chapters, maybe 8. We read a lot. I'm not tired. I wish I was. Breathe air. Breathe life. Don't tell me what to do. There, I said it. Sorry, I didn't mean to like come out harsh, but I'm really annoyed with people telling me what to do. I'm gonna make my own decisions, and I'm gonna live with the consequences. Thank you very much, and mic drop. Wait, there we go. You woke up from a nightmare? You gotta tell us the tea. You gotta tell us what the nightmare was. Put the cam near your face. Jeez, so demanding. Yes. Sleep time. I am not tired. It's 2:05 a.m. I'm not tired. I was just thinking that calling me baby is crazy because I'm no one's baby. I don't even remember the nightmare, but I know I had one because I woke up shaky and agitated. Dang, Zachy. I'm not having nightmares. I'm the only one that's supposed to be having nightmares. Because I can handle them. When did I wake up today? Last night I went to bed at around 2 in the morning, like 2:30. Baby means beautiful girl. Okay, but still. And no, that's not what baby means.
That's not what baby means. Yeah, I went to bed like really late last night. Hi. Nice of you to join. But I woke up like at around 10. So wait, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 hours of sleep. By the way, I found this jersey crumpled up in the street. Like, in the middle of the street. Thanks for the follow. And then I, like, washed it, like, 4 times. But I was, like, dedicated to have this jersey. Because I don't have a jersey. So, yeah. Street jersey. I'm not crazy. I'm just innovative. I'm probably not gonna have my computer on my bed. I'm gonna put it on my desk. Oh yeah, we're gonna finish the book together, guys. We're going to finish it no matter what. I'm going to be doing another sleep stream tonight, so we'll be doing more reading tomorrow night, by the way. Just so you know. Yeah, that's another thing. The light that's shining directly in my face right now is very bright, and it probably has a lot of blue light in it, and blue light is not going to help you go to sleep when it's nighttime. And also the TV's on, and my room light is on, and my computer and my phone are both staring at me in the eyes, so it's kind of on me for having so many lights on. But I'd rather have you guys be able to see me fully than, you know. Thanks for the follow, Boyfly. I'm tired. No, I'm not. I'm not tired. I'm doing all right. I'm good. Okay, so let's try different angles. You guys just tell me yes or no, okay? So okay. So we have this one. Okay. Yes or no? That one you can see my whole bed. Yes, this is for sleeping. Well, the chair that I have now is different, and also the bed is a lot higher up. So the chair that I have is, let me see if I can make it taller. No, it doesn't go taller. And it's like it's up to here. The chair goes like past here. So even if I put books on it, which I did get rid of like all my books, let's see. Let me attempt. I'm going to take all the books that were on the floor and start stacking them on the chair, just so I can get some height.
Let's see, I have more books over here. Okay. Now it's right here. So if I put my computer there, yeah, the mattress is still taller. Like, oops. Let's see, what else could I do? I could also put it right here. There's that angle. Yeah, none of these angles are good. Huh. Wait, I have an idea. I have this. Oh. Wait a second. And then we just I think I just need one more thing. Let's see. How's that? Does that work? Okay. Now I have to plug everything in and then use the restroom and go to bed. It's so late. Oh my gosh. Why do I keep doing this to myself? Yeah, I know the laptop's in the way, but it's the best I got. Okay. Ugh. Maybe tilt the screen a tad bit, like down. Tilt the screen down. Oops. How's that? I mean, I'm working with what I got. I don't want my screen to be right next to my face. I'm done with that. That was like at the beginning of me streaming when I would do sleep streams and I had like the camera right in my face and I would turn on all these lights and it was just not good and I did not get any sleep, so. Okay. Now, going to turn off the TV, blow out my candle, but let me use the restroom real quick because I gotta pee. And then I'm gonna fix this lighting too. Zoe wants out. Okay, I'll be right back. Zoe. Ugh. Now I have to drag her out. Zoe. Come here. Yeah, you know. It's okay. You can sleep in the hallway tonight. Oh my gosh. I had to force her out, and even that, she's growling. I know you guys heard that. Uh-oh. I broke it. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I broke it. I'm gonna have to like glue it. But, well. Okay. One second. Wait. Yeah, let me just.
Okay. We're good.
Thanks for the follow.
I'm going to turn on the AC. Okay.
Yeah, I will.
Good night, everyone. Now let me just turn on emotes only. How do I do it again? Okay. Okay. Oh. You did that. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, Zaki. Wait, why are you still up? Go to bed. What the heck?
felt like I just took a nap. Like, I slept really lightly. Maybe a little too lightly, but thanks for the follow. Yeah, generally I sleep pretty heavily, but I think it was like the light that I slept to. Like the light on the ceiling, it was really bright for me. But look how pretty it is outside. Oh. Well, you can't see, but there's like 3 different colors. Yeah, you can't see any of it. It's prettier in real life. Did I go to bed at 3 a.m. last night? Like, I'm trying to rack my brain to think about what time I went to bed. I think I might have went to bed at 3. And it's 7:01 a.m. That's crazy. My heartbeat is like beating really, really fast. I can like feel it thumping in my chest. It's like really dramatic. hours of sleep last night. Yeah, I'm gonna hang out with my friend. Yeah, we're going to hang out today and go to my bank. He's gonna drive me to my bank. And then maybe I'll take a nap. I don't know. I really tried to sleep good. Will I stream the nap? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. But